We are back with VLR. I am very... Like, the game is fucking oh, no. Wait, didn't I save before we got to the flow chart? Oh, no. I think, after the stream, I hit a button to... Yeah, to, like, go past it, and then I was like, fuck, I should probably save it just in case. But yes, we've hit some endings. Um, Actually, let's briefly kind of touch on the big things that we've learned. Um, we now know Dio's whole deal, being the leader of the Myrmidons. When we went down the Clover path, we found out, and we learned a couple of things down Dio's path, or Dio's ending. We learned all about him. Fi knows what's going on and is actively jumping around. We know the code to the number zero bomb. We knew the key to the encrypted message that Dio dropped when placing the bombs. I feel like we learnt something else during that. Oh, we learnt that the lunar eclipse is currently happening, or like is literally about to happen. Which naively places the game in the year 2028, December 31st. Now, it seems like the only person who would actually know if that's the correct date is Dio. But the only time he ever mentions something about the actual date is when he is pretending not to be... It is, like, far earlier in the game. Once we get to the point that Dio kind of just tells us everything he knows, we don't... We don't really get clarification about the time, or the broader timeline. Which is probably intentional. Like, it's becoming very clear that no singular ending is going to give me a sizable view of the picture. And the alternate Dio ending is very... Or, sorry. Is this the alternate? I'm pretty sure this is the one where, I'm pretty sure this is the one where... No, that was the Alice ending. So in the Alice ending, we got to the point that, like, explicitly following up the Dio ending. Right, because the Ally ending is just, Fi and Dio leaving. So we explicitly got information that helps us in the Alice ending from Dio, and that only gave us a little bit more of the picture and nothing else. So, like, clearly this entire thing is spread well across all of these endings. So yeah, in Clovers we learnt about the thing that can stop the tuberculin, which is the muscle relaxant that ends up killing you in the bracelets, which will help us in one of these. That one there. What's this one? Oh, that's right. We need to figure out how we can stop Fi. Right. In the Alice ending, we did learn about the code for the third bomb, I think? So we have two bomb codes. We have some knowledge about how we can survive the bracelet poisoning. And probably some other information I can't remember that we haven't explicitly used yet. So that's where we're at. Now the question is, where do I stop? Where do I want to go from here? So this is the top level. We always want to go back to the top unless I can see that I've unlocked something. That's the way I've been approaching this. So this is the lunar route. That was, both of these are, well, sorry. This would be choosing the blue door. I can't remember what happens there. But this would be choosing Betray Luna, if I remember correctly. But we're up at this decision. So basically we're going through alternate doors in the paths we've gone down. God, I really wish it told me a little bit more about the choices that I could have made here. Because it'd be a lot easier to kind of, like, understand the choices I have here. It's a bit unfortunate, but... so this is Alice. We don't choose the red door. This is Tenmyoji. We choose the green door, we choose the blue door, we choose the blue door. You know what? Odd one out. Let's go and back and choose the green door here. What else happened on this? Crew quarters. Actually, that's another thing I've noticed recently is... Am I missing something here? In the infirmary? Actually kind of surprised, because I think it's, like, consistently everything in every other room. So I'm, like, wondering what I even missed, but... Yeah. This is the logic we'll go with. There's an odd one out. So let's go pick that. I do wish to jump. It's not a good start, video game. Fuck you. Or PC, rather.
Chromatic
yeah, chromatic door.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure...
Well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once.
I do find it funny that we jump back to right before Fi explains everything. Like, knowing that Fi potentially understands what's going on with Sigma right now, that feels like very intentional. That, like, when Fi notices, oh shit, he's back, it's like, okay, I need to explain what's going on right now.
Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Just like the last time, which is also a very... God, so much of, like, Fi's dialogue rings a bit different when you understand that she has, or could potentially have a lot of knowledge about what's going on. I quickly laid out our choices. Luna, I, and Clover. Okay, then that would be Kay, Quark, and Fi. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Is that the choice that's gonna make people angry? Fuck, I forget the scores at this point. Pair up with Fi, go through... Well, I mean, we're gonna pick the green, so, like, this is kind of a decision that's already been made, so...
3.
Okay, how do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah?
Then can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the grade... Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see.
Sorry, Alice.
Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio. Is that all right with you,
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means... Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you.
Why do you trust Clover? Fuck.
You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
Thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. As far as how I felt about that... No. No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because...
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
Thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover, and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... This is a fake choice. It has to be green, right? Yeah. And I suppose the logic here is that Alice is like, you betrayed me? Fuck off. Go through the green door. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Oh my god. Okay, I just had a thought. So, like, I was about to note that, like, it feels really tedious, the fact that, like, it always counts down and the game is, like, making a point that it's, like, 9, 8, 7, 6. Like, it kind of belabors the point a bit much. And, like, I thought it would be a funny joke for, like, Sigma to be, like, kind of, like, going, oh my god, how many more times do I have to fucking listen to this thing? But then I remembered the 999 joke of, like, oh, boy, I never want to get used to that. And it would be really interesting if at some point during this playthrough, someone says that, and Sigma's like, oh yeah, totally. I can't imagine what that's like. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice headed toward the red door, while K, Quark, and Phi made their way toward the blue door. Gaping more of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors.
Stop. Oh, I can't see enough of it. Fuck. I was just about to think, like, fuck, I should actually freeze the shot here so I can have, like, a better view of the entire floor B map. Well, I guess I probably have it in the archive anyway, so it shouldn't actually be a problem. Once I get the option to... There we go. Trying to remember which room Golem was in. It's this one, isn't it? Because it's like a long room with, like, if I remember correctly, there was even kind of like uneven walls on either side, and then you've got the thing here. In fact, I should have Bay plug. That's not it. Balance chart, no. Injection gun, note about IG, Accelavir, door puzzle instructions. Instruction of a dice game. Small computer terminal. Fuck, where is it? I'm sure that we got something in our archive that had something to do with that room. Paper with a drawing on it, maybe? No. Colorful note. Newspaper. Astronomy Today. Frequency list. Right. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, it is that room. Okay, so presumably no one is going to go through that room in this route, because we're going through the green room. I know meta-wise that we're not going to go into the same puzzle room we did last time, so...
Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Because I'm... Like, one of the things I would really like to find out this weekend is what the fuck the deal is with Kay. Like, we're probably going to get close to it at this point, because we're getting to the point that I'm playing through less of the entire game, and more of it is becoming clear, but... Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
Might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. This... Fuck you, Sigma. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
Thank you, Clover.
You're kind of grossing me out.
Yeah. No shit. Whoa! What the fuck?
You're not making it any better.
Thank you,
Why
Clover.
don't you do it?
Shut the fuck up, Sigma. Jesus Christ. I hate this decision already. Sigma, what the fuck? Fucking Sigma misogynist moments. Jesus Christ. You've done this before, you can just... I'm not reading this. Fuck off.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Humph. Fine. I won't like it. Sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage. Wow, you absolute...
Oh.
Sure acting like a Sigma male there, Sigma. There, I finally could make the joke. And it was actually appropriate, because he's being adequately disgusting. Fuck.
One of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand. Okay, this is becoming sad. Like in game, you have been completely and utterly rebutted and told to shut up, and you continue the Jesus fucking ugh. Writing in the early aughts. Haha. Or in the aughts, I guess.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Christ. Ooh, archives. Okay. It's very curious about this room. Huh.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Al and Z. Okay. Hello. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see from down here. Looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No. I'm sorry. You, don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not. So books written in Latin. None of us can read them. If I could, though. Well, I guess very roughly in our own words, but... Books written in Latin. Okay, good. Like, most of the bookcase is like that. It would, like, so one of the things that was actually really tedious about 999 was that one room that was a library, and you had to look in individual fucking shelf. Like, don't do that. Like, make like a huge wide thing, or clearly cut off all of them. Like, don't make me search every single fucking shelf. It's not necessary. So many books. They're everywhere. There's one book that stands out, though. Maybe we should go take a look at it? Huh? Oh. Huh. One of these things is not like the others. You're right. It's a different color. Well, let's have a look at it. To the Sun. And Lion D0703. Okay. I did notice there were other colored books. This book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. And Lion. To the Sun. C0518. Alright. Here's another book that doesn't match. That makes 3. Go up to the Sun and Lion? Go up the stairway. Okay. Wonder how these are meant to be arranged. Is this the last old book out? I think so. I double-checked all the shelves. Also very good. It just literally tells you, okay, that was it. Okay. Interesting that there's a thing on the back of them. I'm sorry, what? A green dye? Nothing up my sleeve. You're not making it sound any less suspicious. Well, it's perfectly ordinary. Another dye. A normal blue dye. Music box. There's no music coming from this music box. I guess it's just a box? I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement? The movement? Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work. Like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with Phillips screws. Oh no, none of us have a screwdriver. Hello, ink. Ink. Well, I guess the mystery of the dark blue liquid was easier to solve than I thought. This looks like the sort of ink you'd use with a dip pen, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of different things. Notebook paper. There are faint lines on this paper. Oh, must be notebook paper. I don't see any notes on it, though. Scales again. 50-gram weight. It says 50G. I guess this is a weight? Yes, I think you usually use weights like this to weigh things, but I suppose you could do other things with it. Put it in a snowball, you could get a little extra oomph. Jesus. That's not what I meant. Good lord, Sigma. And a red dye. If you put things on both sides, then you could compare them, but do we actually have anything to weigh? Well, the scale had a die and a weight on it when we found it. We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. Press the A button to use the left, and use the left stick to place the dice where you want them. Selecting the check button on the scale will compare their weight. When the scale is activated, the check button switches to the reset button. Select the reset button to move on to another measurement. Once you are done weighing things, select the back button to leave. Okay. Hopefully this isn't like the garden where there are a limited number of checks. But, on that note... Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha. Notepad. Get it? Yeah. Time to bring back Notepad. Alright. Let's just put all of them like this. Okay, so... we need a new tab. 50 grams is less than RBG. Alright. Uh, 50 grams is less than BG. 50 grams is less than RG. I mean, if it's just gonna let me do all the combos, then fuck it, I might as well do it. Yeah, okay, so all of the dice are, or all pairs of dice are more than 50 grams. Cool. Kind of redundant information at this point, but good to know. Okay. Let's try and spice things up then. Alright. 50 GG is less than RB. This is like a far more complex version of that one though, so I appreciate that they're not doing the thing. 50 GB is actually greater than RG. Interesting. Wait, no, that was red. Oh, no. No, it wasn't. No, okay. Interesting. So... then... GB. Let's go back to this. Okay, so 50 GB is greater than G. I wonder if you can actually figure out the weights like this. Like, if there's a combo that's equal, that would, like, really solidify, my understanding of this. But we have to find it first. Okay, interesting. So, 50 G and B is also greater than red. So... red and green together are more than 50 grams and blue. So, this one honestly seems like something worth highlighting. I think that's probably going to be important. Because it's the only one we've had like a understandable kind of deviation. Let's actually separate this out a little bit. So it's kind of grouped into like, it's grouped into the 50 grams by itself, the 50 gram with a single die against 2, the 50 gram with a single die against 1. It's probably going to be helpful. Let's go with green this time. There we go. Okay. Nice. So, The reason this is important is because I can therefore say 50 grams equals B minus G. We've got an actual thing out of that. So that's cool. Then... 50 grams green equals red. Oh, sorry. It's greater than red. And we've got another ones we can do with red. So... oh, there's another one. 50G and R equals green. Therefore, 50G equals G minus R. Oh boy. Are you all ready for some motherfucking algebra? Because I'm probably literally going to do that in the notepad next, because I think... I can put B and R, or I can make B and R in terms of G and the 50 grams. Oh, actually, so the fact that we have some greater than and less than comparisons too means that some of these combinations are not actually going to make sense. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. Yeah. You know what? I should continue doing the weighing, just so I know. And I should actually weigh, like, singular die against each other as well. 50G and R is less than B. Yeah, and then, like, the cool thing about this is that we have a lot of comparisons we can use once we have some ideas for what each die weighs that we can kind of make sure it follows. So, next, let's get rid of all of the... let's get rid of the weight. So, we know that G is greater... oh, sorry, G is less than B. We know that B is greater than R. And we know that G is greater than R. Okay, oh, I'm gonna make this much larger, or much longer, so I have some space to work with. Alright, so, we know that 50G equals B minus G, which is equal to G minus R. What can we do with that? Not a terrible amount, honestly. We can say that 2G... actually, don't do that. B plus R equals 2G. Therefore, G is equal to B plus R on 2. Does that make sense? Yeah, because green would be greater than red, and... yeah, so green is the average between B and R, then. So that's cool. That's combining both of those, though. So if we can figure out... if we can figure out how to put B and G into those, then we can kind of figure out the rest of this. So B would equal 50G plus G, taking from this one here, because we move G over to the other side, then B equals that. So I need to try and get as many numbers and G's into this as possible. Actually, wait, no, having G on both sides of the... No, that might fuck it up, but let's see where this goes. So R then equals G minus 50 G, which, again, makes sense because we've got... Actually, I think that's just going to cancel each other out, isn't it? If I put... Hang on. Let's have some music in the background while I think about this. So I've got G equals B plus R on 2. If I replace B and R with the things I've got right here, then... God, I wish there was a way of expressing... I wish there was a way of expressing, R in terms of B. Because I feel like this would be make this so much better. Although, interestingly, I think this also implies that, B, G, and R are all separated by 50. Like, if this is true, right, then it follows that R is less than G is less than B, right? And if there are 50, like, if B is 50 more than G and R is 50 less than G, then this could be like 50, 100, 150, that sort of thing. So it is interesting to note that the words, holy shit. It is interesting to note that they are all 50 apart. It's just another thing we can use to make sure we've got the right answer. Actually, shouldn't that already give me... Wait, shouldn't that already give me the right answer? If you have 1,000 and then 1,100, the average of those two is 1,150, right? So I don't think it matters how large the numbers are, so long as they're 50 between them, the average is always going to be the same. In other words, like, no matter how big B and R are, I think this is always going to hold. Which I guess we've literally proven through the comparisons we've made. Oh, I'm stupid. There's a set of comparisons we haven't made yet. Hang on. There it is. I forgot I didn't do the simplest fucking comparison possible. Okay, yeah, then it's 50... Yeah, okay, then fuck the rest of this. Then, R equals 50, we can rewrite this as, yeah, so we just need to write these... Well, I can write... Yeah, never mind this shit. G is equal to 50 grams plus R equal to 100 grams. B is equal to 50 grams plus G, which is equal to 150. There we go. Those are the weights. I don't think this scale is going to unlock a box when we fulfill a certain condition or something. It certainly doesn't look that way. I think all we're supposed to do with it is weigh things. Yep. And we certainly did that. Let me scroll this so that we've got the important shit in view. Actually, I'm going to take this and go down here. Oh my god, I formatted this awfully. There we go. Now I don't need that as tall. Oh hey, it's scale. Alright, let's go to that safe. There it is. Oh god. Here we go. BODMAS. So the equation we need to figure out is B plus G times R. I'm just going to clarify. Never write an equation like this. Like, order of operations is important to understand, right? And there's been a lot of like memes and shit like that where people have like argued about like, if a sum is expressed like this, how do you solve it? And like there's some examples of like combinations you can put that are actually legitimately confusing depending on how you read it. Like, let me tell you something. Fucking mathematicians do not fuck around with this shit. Forget BODMAS or anything. Put the things in brackets. Just put brackets into your fucking equations. Don't just rely on the reader being able to decipher which of the ones should go first and not. Like, plus and minus, like, they don't matter if they're not mixing with multiplication and division. Likewise, division and multiplication, it doesn't matter what order you do it in so long as there's no additional subtraction in it. But when you combine the two, there's obviously ways you should do it in. Just put brackets in your fucking equations. Like, the only thing you achieve by not doing that is confusing people. Just don't fucking do it. Like, as someone who really enjoys math and sees these arguments pop up every now and then on the internet, it really fucking bothers me that people are like so intense about like BODMAS rules and shit. You wrote the equation fucking ambiguously. Go fuck yourself. You are inviting this shit. There, there's my maths rant for the day. Or the weekend, rather. Anyway, we're going to assume that we're doing these two first and then that. So, in that case, it's 50 multiplied by 100 plus 150, which thankfully is not too difficult to do in my head. That would be 5 with 2 extra zeros plus 150, so that would be 5150. We need to get that lock off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. Into the correct number. So it is 0... Bingo. There we go. Unlocked. Good job. Let's open it. Oh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Sounds like fun. Book with a bookmark. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Oh, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. You found a bookmark. Does that have a clover on it? Like, I'ma just come out and say it. Does that have a fucking bookmark on it? A clover on it. Oh, no. No. No, it does not. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That looks like a cube laid out in 2D. Okay. Let's do some inventory shenanigans real quick. Oh, I'd need a screwdriver to do that, wouldn't I? I think one of the things we might need to do here is something we did in 999, where, like, we use the ink on this rolling thing, or on this, words. The music box cylinder, and then roll it on the paper. Some books written in Latin, and, yeah. What's this? Management number. What is this? Looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us? Yeah. Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side, and wider ones in the middle. Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Interesting. It relates to the placement of books on the shelves, or something. Oh, are we, like, what? Are we meant to put them in the right place, or...? See, the thing that has me kind of, like, wondering what's up... Nice blue hardcover, I guess the title is The Stairway. Hey, there's something written on the back of this book. A052. But is this, like, where this book should go? Hang on. What did it say? 052? Why does it have 2 numbers, I wonder? The third row of the second... Oh, the management chart. Okay. I guess then we can... A05. This one? Like, the alternate solution might be, doing this slightly differently. There. Next book. 0518. C. Oh, it must be, like, 18th thing in the... I think it's... Oh, wrong one. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Maybe not quite then. B06. Hey, there's a blue slot here. Think we're supposed to put something in it? It's an awfully small hole. What would we be putting in? That is a very good question, Luna. I don't know what we would be putting in there. Oh, maybe We don't have the bookmark in the inventory, do we? Okay, there's nothing else on the shelves. I didn't see, like, a screwdriver or something, right? Like, music box that doesn't produce music. The cylinder has been fixed in place with a Phillips screwdriver. Or Phillips screw. And the question is, where would I find a screwdriver in here? I suppose there's anything on the safe. No. We've taken everything off the desk. All that's left is the desk itself. I checked it out, but I didn't find anything suspicious. And I'm not seeing anything underneath it either. Oh my god. Clover, don't move. Huh? Is there something wrong? Oh my god, shut up, Sigma. I hate this route. I hate this path. I hate it. What's going on? I'm coming back out. Okay. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Hate you, Sigma. Oh, you could just open... Now I just feel silly. Yep, and then combine that with the ink. And combine that with the paper. Just need to roll this across the paper. And there we go. Pattern transcribed. Alright. What does that look like? They look like dice. 5, 6, 4... Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And that matches the pattern that we have with the bookmark. But I haven't seen that... Like, I haven't seen a layout like that at all in this room. Alright, let's do the other thing then. So, if the number on the back is not for the book itself, then it must be for the other one. So, I'm just gonna do another tab for this so it's not confusing. Go up A 0502. Oh my god, why does it go that way? Actually, we'll do it like this. B630. Oh, actually. C 0518. D 0703. Alright, there we go. So, go up. I think that's the red one? Yes. Then B1 is the stairway, which would be the orange one. Oh my god. They don't really help you with how readable this shit is. in the inventory. What is that? B6. To the sun. It's the green book, and that goes on 5. And then the last book goes down here. There we go. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? Nice. We can climb it. It sunk. I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. Top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think I should be... And, I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look... Trying to not to look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? What are you doing? I, lost the contact. You don't wear any... Ow! You climb. Thank you, Clover. Okay. A doll? Okay. That's the only thing that's up here. Guess I might as well take it. Huh. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down. Well, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah. That's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. Aha! There we go. Alright, I've got this blue memory card. And there's a blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when I put it in, then. Oh. Okay. It's showing the dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. Oh, there's only one way to find out. Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. Choosing which die you would like to move by selecting it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally using the directional buttons. Okay, hold up. I need to look at something real quick. Red is 1 and 5. Oh no. I have to match... Okay, so there's 2 things going on here, right? Okay, like, let's look at where the red dice are positioned. Fuck. So they're there and there, right? In here, it's 5 and 2. These are 5 and 1. So that means as I'm rolling them, yeah. Oh boy. This might take some time. I'm going to need a new tab for this to do this correctly. It's 4 high. So, let's do numbers first. So this is 3, 1, 4, 2, 6, 5. And I should be able to color these relatively close. Okay, red is going to be orange. It's close enough. Huh? Hello? Why isn't that working? What the fuck? Why? What? God damn it, Notepad. Why are you doing this to me? Is it because I'm not, like, highlighting enough, or I'm not, like, right-clicking in the right place? I thought I was. Like, I'm directly in the center of that. Oh, maybe you can't do that to... I really like Notepad++, but sometimes it can be very annoying with how it does its, like, styling stuff. There we go. Okay. So you two are red, and remember that. Then it's blue, green, blue, green. Blue. Green. Yeah, you can't, like, you can't partially color a word. You can only fully color an entire word. Which is a little annoying, but I just have to space it out a bit differently. It's not that hard. Okay, cool. We have our reference now. Our combined reference. So, the challenge then is to roll them in a way that makes sense for this. I think I eventually get 5 doing this. No, I don't. There we go. Okay, that's in the right spot. Let's take you. You're in the right spot already. Nice. You aren't. Fuck. There we go. We'll save this one for last, because it's got all of this room to move through. Because it's going to be rough to get this one right, I feel. Although we might actually rotate through the numbers a bit more consistently. No, we don't. Fuck. This reminds me of a bunch of puzzles in, I think it's the Oracle of Seasons and Ages games, for the Game Boy Color, where, like, you had to activate, or you had to roll blocks in such a way that you could get the right color to, like, unlock chests or doors and stuff like that. It was a really recurring, like, a commonly recurring puzzle in that game. Oh shit, that just rolled into place. Huh? Wait, what? Hold on. No, wait. No, that's not right. That wasn't the right solution. Wait, no! Oh my god! Did I just, like, fucking rob myself of... Good work, Sigma. That was amazing. The colors changed. Do you think... Let's take a look. Wait, is this... Yeah, it's the password to the safe. I think I did that incorrectly, because the first thing it lands on here is 5. And that was Oh my god, that's insane. I can't believe that. Actually, we'll do this one next. I don't think that actually changed that. No. Oh, there we go. No. Fuck. So I'm trying to play this a little bit more intelligently now that I know how it works. Because I really should have had, like, a better approach to it than just... I think you just went... No. There we go. Putting in the same answer as before didn't seem to do... Wait! Why was the... Fuck, I feel like I just robbed myself of the secret password by accidentally solving it. Because last time, I think the only thing I did here that's different to the pattern that I've got open on the notepad right now is the fact that the two reds are matching. Oh my god. That creates, like, this really weird fail state for this. Where, like, you can accidentally solve it in such a way that you just get the... That's... I don't know how to feel about that, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, shit, I should have, There we go. Oh, I did that incorrectly. Shit. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, almost. I'm so confused. Why is, like, partial solutions to this giving me the fucking safe password? What the fuck? Oh, the secret safe password. I guess I have to be really careful with the die that I'm putting down then, because... I can just accidentally solve it in the wrong way. So I should be rotating outside of the black squares to make sure I'm doing this right. And I really should be paying attention to the bloody rotations I'm doing too, because I feel like there are multiple times now where I figured out, where I've, like, literally seen the block and figured out how to get the face that I want into the right position, and I just haven't been paying attention to when I'm doing that correctly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Because obviously one of the easiest ways to do that is by, like, circling around like that. No. 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 think I just locked myself back into the other thing. Yeah, fuck. No, one is on the other side. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Good job. Excellent work. We did it. I think this is a different password. Sure is. Alright. I'm gonna do a little cheeky thing here, and... Oh, I don't actually find out until afterward. Okay. Jesus. I mean, I don't think there's anything else here to examine. I've cleared out the room pretty consistently, so... Let's just go to the safe. This is a safe, right? Yeah, it's just like the ones I saw in the AV room and the crew quarters. If we enter the right password, it should open up. I think. Maybe? Sun, star, sun. There it is. Awesome. It's open. Good job, Sigma. Alright. I'm going to look at the subject of those archives, but I'm not going to look at anything else yet. So I think, like... I could probably look at these. I could probably look at Free the Soul, Myrmidons, and Brother. I don't know about Bracelet. Have a Nice Blank would probably be fine as well. Yeah. And like this is... Oh, this is descriptions of all the... This is a description of all the meals Phi talked about, right? Szechuan dish, it is made by pan-frying pork, cabbage, bell peppers, and green onions with, Debonjang or Tien Bianjang for flavor. Paella, a Spanish dish where one cooks rice, meat, seafood, and vegetables in a shallow pot, seasoned with saffron. Nasi goreng. Or nasi goreng. An Indonesian dish made with pan-fried rice seasoned with sambal, kecap, manis, and terasi. I've actually had that before. It's really good. Too bad I can't remember how to pronounce it correctly. Schnitzel, a German dish. It is made by mixing together meat, flour, eggs, and breadcrumbs, then frying the mixture in butter or lard. Yukgaejang, a Korean dish. The process involves stewing beef, vegetables, namol, and powdered chili peppers together very slowly. The resulting meal is very spicy. Borscht, a Russian dish. Preparation is very simple. You just stew meat and vegetables together for a long time. The finished meal is garnished with beets and sour cream. Tom Kha Gai, a Thai dish made by stewing chicken, chili peppers, ginger, and nampula in coconut milk. Very spicy. Chef's pasta. Whatever the chef feels like making. Sometimes you don't know what it is until you take a bite. Sometimes you don't even know then. But yeah, like, that's the kind of stuff that, like... because I don't know what the fuck is up with this, for example, nor this. Floor A and B, I mean, sure, we kind of had the indication that it's probably... The facility has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as the floor A, and the bottom floor is called floor B. A, B supposedly stand for above and below. It's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that is a vile and hurtful. So, yeah, like, I shouldn't look at this now, though. The thing is that, the laws of robotics, the 0th law of robotics, I think that's the one we just unlocked. Prisoner's Dilemma. Yeah, which is just the literal thing of the game. Password input device is a thing we've seen there. I might just, like, read one thing in each of these to make sure I've, like, marked it off, so I know. Okay. Did I actually go through that? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, right. We did look through those. Okay, I should read something from this too. Amazing machine augments. Yep. Cold sleep. Sure. Okay. Just so I know for next time which ones are brand new and which ones aren't. But, I should, at the end of each ending, I should, like, go through a couple of them and see if I could read any of them and feel like I won't get spoiled on something. But, yeah. Again, I've generally been avoiding them because that one thing about Golem kind of bothered me. And even though, like, reading the whole blurb about the Turing test and then it at the end saying, hey, Fi thinks the game is this, was, a bit on the nose at the time. At the very least, I couldn't put it together why that even made sense. And it did make for a cool moment once I got to... after Dio's ending, I think it was. But I still don't want to be, like, preempted on things too much. Like, I like the game nudging me narratively, not reading a file that says, you should pay attention to this. I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know if, like, the intention is to specifically, I don't know if the intention is to specifically prime the player to expect those things coming, but at the same time, them being, like, hard mode difficulty stuff, like, tells me that, like... Or it seems to read to me as more like, hey, you did a good thing, let us tell you more about the game, kind of thing. I don't know where to exactly draw the line there. Ha! It opened. Good. Well done. So, what have we got this time? First, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the cabin said floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. Oh, Jesus, what was that? Oh. Oh, shit, I still haven't put rubbish away. God damn it. Got like a can of Pringles on the floor next to me. Don't know why it's there. And then that means floor A must be the top floor, right? We did come down here on the elevator, after all. So it would seem... There's more stuff in here. Oh, I know what those are. Yeah, keycards. These ones have moons on them. They must be the moon keys the announcer was talking about then. That means we can play the AB game. We got two, just like with the sun keys. As a pair, Luna and I should only need one. And I'll take the other one. So, what's next? A piece of paper. It has something written on it. Supplementary rules. Yep. Not voting is not an option. Someone has to vote. In other words, we can't all abstain. We have to vote. Anyway, what else is in the safe? Only one thing. A key. Is this the exit key? Looks like it. We can open the door. We sure can. Let's go. Interesting that we still have the die in that here, but I guess, like, there's no real good trigger to, like, throw all of them away, so, yeah. Presumably the lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Go ahead. I'm all set. Then here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hell yeah. Alright, we can get rid of the notepad now. Oh, we're immediately leaving, huh? And then we go into warehouse B. It's gonna give me anxiety.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here, too. It's something different, though.
Memento mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah. That is weird. Actually, hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So without the E, it would be 23 letters. Well, I guess discounting Memento Mori. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So with the E, or without the E, that would be 34, but it'd be 35 with it. Because Phi seemed convinced that there was, like, a particular reason that the E was added, and I think she specifically mentioned maybe you don't have enough letters without it. Which makes it sound like it's meant to fit a very specific... Like it's meant to fit a very specific size constraint. I actually can't remember what the fields for that looked like, or how big they were, but... let's have a look. Got all of them. Cool. Why did I miss one in the infirmary? I really hope that isn't, like, biting me in the ass right now. Because I think we established that, like, Clover, sorry, gave us the information we should have had to use the turbocurine inhibitor. Or understand what it means. So I hope we didn't, like, miss something in the... Ugh. Maybe I should go back and look into that at some point. Yeah, that is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. That other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah. There's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep. Nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
Now there's an idea. The other side.
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See? They've got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. Dio!
An ambidex.
God.
45
What? How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Also, I never actually talked about it, but since the archive did actually mention it, I do find it interesting that Luna's necklace is a caged bird. Like, very on-the-nose symbolism, but the exact reason why is curious. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth. Hey. Yep.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
Oh, fuck. Hang on a second. I'm gonna read this fucking thing before it really shits me off. I'm gonna put that away during the break.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop.
Son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor.
Alright. Well, we've got
Luna?
Luna.
That's right. You have a medical license to...
wait. Real? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yeah.
You have these.
Okay, I'll see what I can... I think it's called It Uses... Yes, I believe it.
I don't want to. Just let us know if you.
Of course.
Alright. Getting some crossover dialogue again. The whole process took only a few minutes. Yeah. Oh no.
Right.
Radical
I feel
6.
so Quark...
Oh no.
Don't tell
Yes,
me.
He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean?
Yeah, I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. We do know that Dio probably knows more about that than he's letting on. Maybe Luna does still too? I don't know, we've had like a couple of examples of things that don't quite line up with Luna, either being kidnapped from our time or potentially around the time that Radical 6 is more of a thing, but it seemed like one way or another everyone had heard about Radical 6.
He can't... How could he have gotten infected?
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam, it's the only way to count.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary
Yeah, we look.
I don't trust it. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, Theo's telling me didn't find it.
Damn it. What about the other room? Sigma, what about you?
In the archives? No, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh god. Then he's going to... Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir, nothing.
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Yeah,
Oh,
here we
you're
go.
away!
Get away from me!
What? After what are you talking?
Isn't it?
But
Like...
Don't you fucking do it, kid.
Right.
On it.
Me too.
Let go!
Tenmyoji acting weird.
oh, right.
Damn you, bastard!
Who takes the knife?
Why won't you let
Or
me
the scalpel?
go? I have to. They can't please. You have to let me. I'm trapped. Let me. I have kill some. Any kill can. Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get the scalpel away from him. Fuck. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. I barely even noticed. He continued to...
Luna,
Yes?
are there any...
No, well,
What?
there's...
So,
That's the one that... Good. Hit him. He'll be... It's just... It won't...
But
Just... Come on, Luna.
It's
Okay,
just
let me just-
anesthetic. Don't worry, Tenmyoji. Alice is gonna develop symptoms,
Okay,
and
I've
we're
got
gonna
it.
be...
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
We're also in a timeline where no one has opened the laboratory. There's no Accelovir.
Respiration. According to these
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes.
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
He shouldn't wake up.
man, you sure?
I think that it probably...
Yeah?
Huh? Oh,
How much?
oh, not much.
It's also interesting that Dio is the one that picks up on this now that we know more of his deal, because he knows more about the outside world than everyone else, the state of the outside world currently than everyone else in the room. So the fact that he picks up that, like, why do you know so much about Radical 6? There's a bit more weight to it now.
I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing.
So when Park tried to kill himself,
Yes, at least...
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Clark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Clark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Motionless mask, she was not well. Yep.
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice! We're all too stunned to restrain her. Yep. Damn it. Run after her, but she's fucking gone. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit! Which way did she go? Right? Left? Just trying to decide when everyone poured through.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she
let's
went.
split up quickly.
Right.
Look, just do your best not to... Understood? Tenmyoji, the rest of us can sound good?
I stay here.
All right, let's move. Get going.
Fire's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. I think Sigma has always gone to the lounge searching for Alice. At least I feel like that's true. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? point in complaining. I just need to look somewhere else. Turned and headed toward the exit. Because yeah, he always seems to end up going to floor B to look through the rooms that we didn't explore. Actually, hold on. There was the archives and the garden. What was the other place that opened? Oh, yeah, pantry. Oh, right, yeah. It was, garden, archives, pantry. Right. So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio searched this room. Damn, nothing here either. Need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. Actually, hold on. Where are we again? Oh no, we are down the vision path. I guess I just spoiled myself that there's gonna be a thing here that I need, but I decided to try the garden where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through their door. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Kay said. Plants and stuff everywhere. Damn, she's not here either. This is bad. I agree. We've been searching for Alice for a while and I found nothing. I hope that nothing had happened to her, but... I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. I should just go back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. I don't like that music coming in right now. Let's go to the crew quarters. Alice is going to be in there, stabbed in the heart with the scalpel. We saw a vision of that when we went through the arc where everyone was dead. We saw a very brief vision of Alice in the same position with the Myrmidon knife in her chest, but the scalpel was there instead. Doesn't look like anybody's here. Should have a look in the rooms. Oh, fuck. I really wish we could go back to an alternate timeline right now. Alice didn't have blood on her hands where she had the Myrmidon knife in her chest, right? Like, this is suicide, right? Alice. First thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
Why did she end up here instead? No. No. Something in my brain snapped. Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. What? Huh? Where did Alice go? Wait, but it's an open... Wait, what? But it's an open thing. What? Huh? Excuse me? What? Hang on. Wait a minute. It's open as if, like, I should know? And also, interestingly, the whole, like, when I awoke, I was in a void of nothingness, was the same thing that happened when Fi was trying to leave. Like, something like Brain Blast happens, everything fades to black, and Sigma's like, okay. And then it stopped. And the question the lock asks is, how can you stop Fi? Like, okay, fair enough. I'm, like, really curious why that, like, came... Like, the same thing happened. We got a game over. But, like... The question being asked was something I guess we figured out? Like, do we just... It would be new if this was just a, okay, we know where Alice went now, go back in time and do it again. Because, like, we know the answer to that question now, and we know it because we went down the... Let's see where this goes. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Then suddenly the world... Oh. Then suddenly the world shifted. She didn't have blood on her hands. For just an instant, I saw somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I began to adjust, it was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? Now we're... Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Now we're going down the same path that we game overed and were blocked through. Like, obviously when you go back in time and do something different, right? Like, or, sorry, when you go back in time with extra information, like, you're able to do something different, right? However, the way that's been shown to work before is that something happens, and then Sigma's just standing there like, fuck, what do we do? And then it cuts off, right? Generally speaking, when we go down a path that's bad, that's going to game over us, it diverges. This one didn't. It's just go back in time, have the vision of what's going to happen in the future, although I guess technically it's not the picture of her with the scalpel in her chest, it's the one with the Myrmidon knife in her chest, which... Maybe we had to see Alice across all of the other things. Like, yeah, maybe I just already have the information, but it is still strange that that didn't veer off into a game over. Like, it carried on for a while, and then we got the information, presumably, got blasted back. Well, yeah, because we can't have had all the information, because then we wouldn't have game overed. So we have to see Alice kill herself in the crew quarters to be able to come back through the same timeline, not diverge it, and... Okay, that's interesting. I guess, though, that this is, like, one way of explicitly telling the player, hey, multiple playthroughs through different timelines are important. Like, make sure you're paying attention, sort of thing. This is bad. I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? Crew quarters. What about the crew quarters? Yeah. Yeah. That has to be it. No lying down on the job. Oh. So... Interesting. So it explicitly asks me where Alice turned up. But that's so weird. Like, that feels like a give me, you know? Like... Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna complain. I'm curious why that's structured like that, though, but... I set off at a dead run. Because in other situations... Hey, Failat, how's it going? I'm doing well. I'm confused and speculating like crazy. Because things are happening that... Game has set expectations, and the game has suddenly changed those to some degree. Also... I should note, there's some spoilery stuff happening here, so, classic Spike game, time to speculate. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I'm pretty sure you haven't played this before, so, like, just in case, like, there is a lot to... Yeah, I'm going to pay selective attention. Okay, no worries. So, yeah, so long as you're aware. So... Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna... So, there has been one other situation, or actually no, probably two. There's been two other situations where we've had to answer the right question, in order to progress. Now, one of them is the one on the far left of the flowchart that seems to be like a very important ending. Because it doesn't tell you that there's a lock there. It's just, hey, do you know the answer to this? No? Game over. Get out of here. Like, interesting flowchart mechanic. Yeah, it's actually really handy because it kind of just, like, it shows you the divergent paths and that. Like, it's to some degree, it is, like, literally how visual novels are structured, which is also interesting. The game slaps you with a fact check, yeah. But, like, in other situations, it's been like, have you seen this thing before? And the game just automatically goes, oh, yeah, you have, so let's keep going. There's been one other situation where it has actively asked me to do something to progress. Well, actually, 2 times. One was the one I just described. The other was solving, like, a cipher, basically. Like, a simple one, because it basically spells out how you do it, and it's just asking you for the answer. But, I can't think of an example where it's given me multiple choices, but that it hasn't, like, game overed and locked me out. Like, usually the question would... Oh, actually, no, that's not true. The far left, the one on the left side of the tree prompted me for an answer, and if I couldn't, then game over. But the other one was like, you have all of the information, if you get this wrong, clearly you don't get it, right? Whereas, like, in this path, like, it explicitly gives you the answer, and then expects you to come back and do it again to get the right answer. It's just kind of weird. I mean, I kind of get it within the context of the game, sort of. But at the same time, I guess the only thing I can think of is that the answer to this question can be gotten from other places and not specifically this route. And they probably wanted to make sure that, like, this is probably the game tutorializing you in terms of, like, hey, this kind of thing can happen. You need to be paying attention. But because I've come into this path, like, way late in the game, like, you don't need to tutorialize me about this. Like, that's the only thing I can really think of. Anyway, moving on to actual events. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2. Interesting, there's some non-linearity involved. Yeah, it's, I mean, the writer of this game in particular has made, like, a lot of games where there are a lot of divergent paths. And obviously, like, you play through different paths and see different things, right? So, it's kind of, it's like the backbone of, like, his kind of game design is laying bare that there is, like, routes and the ways you can kind of, like, the ways they interconnect and things like that. It's honestly, like, really, really interesting, because usually games try and hide that from you as much as possible, and this one's just kind of like, no, let's be clear here about what's going on to some degree. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. There she is. Alice? So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you. Also, I guess content warning also, because, we're trying to prevent this person from harming themselves, so... In case you weren't just here for what literally happened otherwise. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to
Oh my god. Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No!
Oh god, we're really gonna have round 2 of this.
Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. Okay. Crisis averted. Temporarily. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice? Say something. It was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, man. I just realized something. Okay, again, gonna be talking about details of the game, so maybe selective hearing mode, but this has happened twice before. But it wasn't me who stopped her. The last time Alice collapsed like this, after not killing herself after being infected with Radical 6, Phi found her. The only other person we have any indication knows what's going on. I think it's time to avoid spoilers now. Yes, this is a great time. I'm gonna head out, anywho, to get some stuff, enjoy my limited lockdown freedoms. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good to see you in chat. I really appreciate you coming around and having a quick look, even if... Yeah, there's a lot of shit's going on, so I completely understand. But yeah, have a great day, and hope to see you again. Oh, man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary. He didn't pick up the scalpel.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
If I had called everyone else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice!
It sucks because we know where it is, but we just don't have access to it.
I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so what we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
10 minutes.
Hey, remember the
remain
AB game,
until
motherfuckers?
Apodex game polling. All play. If no.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here!
Oh, I hate this game sometimes.
Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
No. No. I mean, yes and no. Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
See?
Luna, god damn it! We talked about this! Well, actually, no, we didn't. Shit. Well, at least not yet. Never mind.
Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
No, doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this. I pulled a scrap of paper we'd found out of my pocket.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to the archives.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives? Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier?
Yes.
No way am I gonna choose Betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0.
Yeah. I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
5 minutes remain.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, if something does happen, Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring.
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
You've given us literally 0 reason to trust you, my dude.
Come on. We need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I have to betray fucking Clover at some point now. Great. Awesome. I love that. Great. Love it. Cool. Fuck. Gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at the dead end. I'd be interested to go back and see if Fi trusts Kay all the time. Because the one other scenario that sticks out is when it was, Kay, Dio, and Fi. Fi and Dio were paired up, and Fi was going to guarantee that they wouldn't betray, and she did that by basically locking herself in the room without Dio. Which obviously puts her in a really vulnerable position with Kay. So maybe she actually knows she's not... Huh. I mean, obviously, in this case, she's highly implying that she just knows that's not going to happen, but... I wonder if she knows all the time. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay. Let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. The far right one still hasn't opened either in this timeline. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. I think after this decision, I am going to, well, after we see the results, I'm going to, grab some soup and then this would be a good time to kind of, take a break.
2 minutes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Now I'm in the situation where I have to break the hearts of 2 of my favorite characters. Fuck me. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's what? That was the hand we got cut. Is Sigma not human? Okay, whoa, hold on. one of his hands got cut when he was wrestling Alice, trying to get the scalpel out of her hand. He didn't say anything about the blood welling in his hand. He just, like, noted that the pain was there, and he just kind of like, fuck, no, something's more important. I'm not looking at that right now. And it wasn't... Like, there would be blood. He didn't do anything to remove the blood so far as we know. So, presumably the thing that come out of his hand is white, which... Okay. Jesus. Alright. What? What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something similar. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hands around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk, I spilled it, and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. It's... Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned around and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the results. Thank you, Ambidex.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered around one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked over toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And more importantly, I think the reason your blood is red is because it binds with oxygen? Or, like, it gets its red color from binding with oxygen. So even if it was, like, just purely like that, I'm pretty sure if you exposed it just to the air, it would start to go red. I'm not sure if that's 100% true. It might require a bit more of a refined process than that, but... And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my blood bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I'd bled red, like any other human being. So why was it that this time it was white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results, please.
Holy shit, ally across the board. Let's fucking go.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet.
This is incredible.
This is a good juxtaposition of mood from Luna and music in the background, so I'm gonna leave this here then. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a quick break just to get some soup, more water, which I haven't been drinking yet again. So yeah. I'll be back soon. So I just realized I don't actually have anything for lunch, so I need to go up to the shops to get something. It won't be too long. Let's change the text on this to say something. What's the uptime right now? Back by... Yeah, 3 hours uptime. Time, Jesus. Oh, that actually fit. Nice. Yeah, I need to quickly, like, get changed, run up to the shops and stuff like that. Could probably get some other stuff while I'm up there, too. That'd actually be a good idea. So yeah, bit of a longer break than I intended, but yeah. I'll be back soon. Damn it, I was 2 minutes off. Probably could have done that a bit quicker, but oh well. Oh well. Yes. Cool. Okay. Soup is here. More water is here. Let's continue on. Existential crisis time, baby. Let's go. Where's the BRB folder? Go away. Cool.
Look, everyone voted ally.
Yes. The mythical situation has occurred.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma.
I want to know more about you, Kay. Fuck. When is someone else gonna go into the golem room? Someone else needs to get the key. Fuck.
Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh. Yeah. Looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that. That happened an hour or two ago. It's not it.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex Round 3. Star Keys. There is no set limit. The Ambidex gates.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors, the pair.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
I'm pulling my notepad back out. Hang on. First I gotta find the right damn tab. I really need to, like, save these and name them just so I can tell them apart. 9, 8. There it is. Number 8. I knew I remembered that. Notepad. Hello, buddy. Let's quickly, Everyone nodded and held their arms out toward him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat. Oh, that went way too fucking fast. Although... Oh, shit. Did we have 5 solo in our vision? Huh. I think that's correct. I could be wrong, but... Oh, I should also, change that back. There we go. Hopefully I do actually get to write down everyone's colors, but...
So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair.
Thank you. Dio, Y pair. We know Sigma is red solo. K is also yellow pair.
Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Okay.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
Luna is magenta pair. No, stop. Oh my god. Cyan pair.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Thank you, Luna.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Fi and I saw them as well.
So we go with 10 Myoji and someone else?
On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. Managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on.
It's not relaxed.
A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
It's alright. Didn't ask for your approval, Dio. Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out to the yellow door. Damn, I left this to cool even a little bit, and it still didn't cool down very much. 10 Myoji and K quickly followed. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. And they took the music with them. So, what was it that... Well, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. Did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Maybe the garden? Yeah. Bless you, Luna. The garden.
You know this place?
Yes. Well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
We're gonna get a big spiel from Luna, I feel. Alice was last time. She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. It's a little bit hard to hear. I'm gonna turn that up just for a second, so it's a bit clearer for the stream. But I can't keep it like that forever, because it's gonna fucking mess with the audio levels again, so... Hopefully that turns into an actual song while we're talking, because that would be very appropriate. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tiltil and Mytil get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said. Happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mytil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral, then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice.
Holy fuck. She's actually catching on to this?
So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were.
This is going a lot more blunt than I was expecting.
That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Damn. So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton.
No one's been to the Golem room. Also, these days? Hello?
It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No. That was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
bringing up Golem when... Actually, I wonder... Oh, this is still a novel section. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being, or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. Sigma has been, like, lightning fast with preventing people from hurting themselves. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I've heard of those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws.
Huh. So there's an interesting thought. I don't remember if we've ever been in the position where betraying would kill someone. The only time I can remember is with Alice. Right, where Alice is comatose. And, like, we have basically the guarantee, oh yeah, she's not gonna... Oh no, maybe that was us. Fuck, maybe that was us that was at 1. Shit. I'm trying to remember now if we've ever been in a position where we could have betrayed someone at 1 BP. Because that's the only thing that I can think of, in terms of the player's decisions, that could potentially break one of those laws. I mean, although, like, one thing I actually would point out here is that, sure, we've kind of noticed in this circumstance that, like, Sigma cutting his hand open means that he's probably not human. But given that Alice and Tenmyoji's initial decisions in the first AB game can change, how much else can Butterfly affect like that? Is Sigma a robot depending on the decisions that he makes throughout this? It's probably a bit much, but... I feel like we may not have actually been in a situation where someone's got 1 BP. Huh.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Vi?
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
Is it the bomb? I followed the line of her finger. Yeah. Shit. This is...
An antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. There's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Which is in the well, actually, if the laboratory isn't open... Did Dio place the bomb? Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret. So I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji. Kay and Dio. And of course, Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright everyone, listen up. I told them how we'd found the number 1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a number 2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
Where did we find the fucking input device? Maybe I can... Small computer terminal. I feel like we did actually get this. I just don't remember what fucking room it was in. I don't think it was in the it's not the pantry. It's not the garden. I think it was... Fuck.
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. Hold up. Oh. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. That person is you, Dio.
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Who set up us the bombs part 1? Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Cade, but could you hold him down?
Well...
Vision, 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 vision. It's on him. I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So? This isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is to know who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then a search will show that and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Just spit it out!
I know about the Myrmidons.
The what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh, dear. Tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I haven't said anything about besides his name?
Wait, so... he's left? But that means he's a terrorist!
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Cornered you, motherfucker. Let's fucking go.
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan.
We didn't actually find out why he was here. He just talked about, like, real vagaries, so...
That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan. Thanks, video game. AB plan?
What's that?
Oh.
You also know something about Zero Senior.
Well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no! I leapt toward him.
Whoa there! Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us, except for one. Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No!
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji?
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh? Do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing.
Hold out!
I'm not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
Holy shit! He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Oh shit, don't bring it away from him! Shit! Not good.
What happened?
The detonator... He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening?
Fuck.
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, You get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
Emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is...
I'm writing this down. I realized in the last stream that I didn't actually write down the password for the number 3 bomb. So I went back and actually got it. No, not now playing. Notepad. Thank you.
EQD, DYR, NTK.
QD, DYR, NTK. Hell yeah.
Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Where did you put bomb number 2 if... Hang on. Bomb number 2 is in the lab, right? Or the only time we've seen bomb number 2 is in the lab.
Oh? Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on.
To where?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No. Wait. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. There it is.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. Yeah, he probably pulled the fucking pill out of his pocket. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No. If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake! Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
Fuck you. As I began to climb off him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I'd expected. Small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
20 minutes. The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
Alright. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Phi turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here, you go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
No, that's not what I wanted to look at. Huh? What? 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 No, that's not a thing. It doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living.
That's a unique animation, but also, what?
After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Huh? Oh. I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Was that lit? What? Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. Where the fuck did that come from? It wasn't good news. Because, like, my immediate thought when it was like, yeah, swimsuit, Sigma, swimsuit, is like, oh. the crew quarters has a poster of a model in it with a swimsuit on. So I was like, what's that room got to do with anything? But no, it was far dumber than I was expecting. Damn, only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Why are you stopping at the infirmary? What? Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Luna? You're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me. So I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help.
Bless your heart, Luna. God damn it.
I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it. Analyze my body. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... it says you're not a robot. You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one.
I didn't even think that was a possibility, honestly. Like, that seems so obvious that, like, and the way that Luna was like, no, you're a robot, is like, this is, like, I even called it out, it's like, this is being way too blunt. Like, I didn't say it at the time, but, like, that felt, maybe that wasn't what was actually happening. And I didn't actually even think of this. Because, yeah, it, like, he cut an extremity. He didn't, like, start testing it anywhere else. But...
You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms, too.
What? No. This is ridiculous. I think, like, replacing my arms with robot ones is something I remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay. Let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms.
Yes.
Which means they interface with the rest of your body.
Right, so, like, the blood flowing through your body, like, probably goes... Well, probably has, like, some sort of process that kind of, like, makes it go through like that. So, like, the fact that, like, you'd inject your cybernetic arm, or, like, you'd inject a cybernetic body part, and it would work correctly, right? Because the idea would be, like, you know, when you get tested for things, you take blood tests and stuff like that, they usually take it out of your arm. So if you couldn't get it out of your arm, that would be a problem. Or if you get, like, a shot or anything like that, or a vaccine, which you should get, like, again, usually in the arm, like, there are other areas that work, but, like, if it didn't, there could be more problems, especially depending on where the cybernetics actually was.
Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
Yeah. How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
Wait! Hold on, no! Wait, stop! Are other people experiencing this too? Well, I mean, okay, that's a long shot. Luna is clearly paralleling things she just knows to things we just know because we've been playing through the game multiple times. That's...
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. We've only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Ditto. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen. Because I was scared of Luna. She was calm. Unnaturally so. Like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember, GTF DM L016.
Hang on.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday.
Who are you?
I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Why does that quote keep coming up? Why does it keep coming up? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that was an ending. What the fuck is going on? Why does Luna know all of that? Oh fuck, my whole theory about Phi and Sigma might have some flaws in it. Holy shit. Like, there was this whole thing about, like, Luna potentially that Luna potentially killed the old woman. And that, like, yeah, Luna potentially killed the old woman. And that she might be Zero Senior, right? But there are a couple of problems with that. Like, first of all, she seemingly is murdered by someone. And, like, the suspects at the time, I think, were Clover, Kay, and Dio. And I did note that as we were moving through it and everyone else was dying, that apart from Quark, the only person that hasn't experienced a very clearly gruesome death was, Luna. So she knows a lot, but, like, why? Oh, holy fucking shit. Well, I got part of what I need for that, like, really fucked up ending, I guess. Where it straight up just asked me something. Sigma end? Arms raced. Fuck. Okay. Oh, there's the boy. Who planted the bomb? Yeah. Wait, what? 5 minutes of life? Wait, why did that unlock? Wait, no! What? Wait, what? Why did that unlock because of that? Fucking... okay, I guess we'll do that then. Oh, fuck, I'm kind of torn, because I do want to, like... Because we got down to the end, I kind of want to do this alternate one where I betray Clover. Like, that's, honestly, that's probably going to be a pretty quick one, because it's going to be, like, it's going to be Sigma gets a 9, he probably tries to make a break for it, and then that's pretty much it, right? Yeah, like, I think that, you know what, we'll do this quickly, because this is probably going to be very quick.
What are you going... I mean...
No
Of
question,
course, just-
Clover can't think of betraying. She
Sig-
spoke.
there's
What's
something-
wrong? Oh god, my hand? Oh shit. I must admit, this is a pretty good red herring, now that I think about it. Like, it definitely seemed like it was becoming more of a red herring when Luna was just, like, looking directly into the camera and saying, "You're a robot, Sigma," and it's like... I feel like you're being a bit too clear about this, but... Why? His fucking arms replaced.
Are you... Real... But...
Oh man, like, Sigma betraying here is gonna be him just flying off the fucking handle, like, oh god, what is going on? No, 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 I need out. Get me the fuck out of here.
Sigma...
Oh man, I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it.
30.
There's no time left, I had to vote. I cannot keep the chaos out of my mind.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Also, before I move on, I was going to note that it's interesting that Luna's ending is Sigma's ending. Or that the ending, that the character we're with for Sigma's ending is Luna. Because, like, generally speaking, you know, we're with the character, or, like, major things that happen to a specific character are the things that kind of lead to their ending, right? And I guess, like, we didn't get a spiel from Luna, so of course that doesn't make sense. But it, especially considering everything else Luna just told us, it seems pretty significant that Luna is the one that is with us in Sigma's ending. Anyway, let's continue the bastard route and watch us fucking die.
Round 2 result. Thank Amber.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was that white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No, it couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Huh? Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Even though... God, you know too much about what's going on, Luna, for me to think you're like the like, little ray of sunshine anymore, but it still fucking hurts betraying her. Oh, God. Her usually warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen betray or because she noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
Actually, we know the answer to that, but... And with that, she was gone. But I guess that does actually detail that, like, if you come through this ending first, the fact that Luna is actually very warm to you is like, oh no, she was upset because you betrayed Clover, so... With heavy steps, I headed toward Kei, Dio, and Tenmyoji.
Results, please. Points, please.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Okay. You guys don't understand. I'm trapped in a loop. Please help. There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear? I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare. It couldn't be real. White blood was insane. Impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. Shit. Well, there it goes. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No. What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No. That seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit! Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take 2 steps, I was on the floor, pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. God damn it! You have to let me go! This is all some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit! Get off me! Let me go!
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No! Don't! What happened? Oh, you, like, choked him out? Jesus. First thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Kay must have suffocated me. I had felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labelled Soperil was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they'd made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other things, two other very important things were also gone. My bracelet. And my left hand. For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. I guess partial content warning, because this is going to be like a cybernetic thing if we see anything, but what I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was. A smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. Then after that, nothing. I'm a robot! No! Jesus. Yeah. That tracks. Okay, 5 minutes of life. I guess I now know what I need to do. What the fuck changed that I know what I need to do now?
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Yeah, so this is back when we were saying we're going to ally with Dio so he can betray us, so he can get 9 BP, and then we can get the Excelsior back. Suddenly all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soperil. This is probably going to lead into another Dio activates the bombs and we can't figure it out scenario, isn't it? Where we get another bomb code. I blinked and my vision started to blur. And I tried to think, as cotton, my legs began to wobble, then crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You keep your promise, god damn it. I groaned, and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now, you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably Excelivir. It was the real thing. And then it blurred. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right, of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the soap reel. Well, I guess you
9
could
minutes.
say.
9 minutes. Once the soap reel was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxed and followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Okay, this is not where I thought this was gonna go.
There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Gotta hand it to you, was the achievement. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course, my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. And that flash of lunar I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. I have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great!
Is he gonna fucking crush his arm with the fucking door?
Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
Fi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his leg, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up. Sigma, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, it didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot!
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Hey Dio, wanna see a cool trick? Wait, why is everyone speaking in hyphens now? Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
What? Senile old... Wait, what? Huh? What? No. I'm going to live. I guess that's one way of dealing with that.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
The announcer's voice grated the inside of my skull. I felt tired, So very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out, just like you. But I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9?
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh. Yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Ah.
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh, yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Quark. Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew how I'd make a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Okay, go on. Clover and Fi seem to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Fi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. Thank you. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could just die because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adam's analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop.
Yeah.
I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. That is a fucking disgusting way of putting that, Sigma. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. Oh, I guess this is where this is going, though. If the newspaper and... yeah, I thought this was going to be an off joke, but I think it's actually seriously going, well, hang on a minute. They're all stuck in here now, and they all think that this is a, like, shelter for the last of humanity. So... If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So? Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
The 8 of us? 8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. I never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure. Okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Vi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead. No, especially because she was dead. It just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Kurashiki.
Looks like an
Card.
ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is... Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Huh. There's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password of some sort.
Wait. Jumpy Doll? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Shut up. Okay, the Japanese name confused me for a second because I thought it was close but not exactly the same. Is the old woman a Kane? Wait. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck me. Wait a minute. If the old woman is a Kane, is Tenmyoji Aoi? Wait, that would make so much fucking sense. Akane can see into the future, which means she could possibly have seen that there was a pandemic. Tenmyoji better start fucking talking, cause... Jumpy... No, that's gotta be it, right? Like, the old woman is Akane Kurashiki? What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it in here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
We already used the Accelavir on Quark, didn't we? Fine, I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow, her face an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, then driving it down toward her heart. Potential content warning, I don't think Sigma's gonna allow this to happen, but... Okay. Sure. Holy fuck. I wasn't expecting it to end that quickly. Oh my god. Kurashiki and Junpei Doll can't be a coincidence. That's impossible to be anything else, I mean. And that would give credence to the whole idea that, Sigma and that were frozen. And if Tenmyoji is... Okay, so Tenmyoji obviously is someone who's very close to the old woman, who we assume who we're going to from this point on. Well, for this little ending, because I don't want to, literally spoil it for people, if they randomly come in, because just the nature of the game. But for the moment, we're going to refer to her as Akane. So if Akane is an old woman here, that means that, many years have passed, right? So, yeah, that seems to indicate that we're years and years in the future. Some people got frozen up until that point, right? Cool, we got that. So, Tenmyoji knowing the old woman seems to connect her, right? And as far as we know, up until the point that they were kidnapped, Akane and Aoi have not been found. It sounds like even Junpei cannot get into contact with her, right? They can't... Yeah, I think in Alice's little narration thing, there was a mention... Well, actually, it might have been Clover's, now that I think about it. Quark end. An equal and opposite reaction. Damn. So, the only person that's, closely tied to Akane who would reasonably, know who she is at this point in their lives would be Aoi, right? Oh, holy crap. Starting to really get through them now. Interesting. I probably got time for, another little short thing. I'm actually gonna ask someone about this. There was someone I talked to, about, the hard mode thing in Virtue's Last Reward. Just because I didn't know what it meant. I knew there were files and whatnot, but in terms of, all of this... In terms of what that means, I figured that out. Well, I asked about that. The thing that I'm not really sure about is whether or not this is important. Because if I'm missing something from my archives, like, hopefully the game wouldn't actually lock me out of endings based on me not getting that stuff. Like, maybe until, like, the very last ending, perhaps, but, yeah, like... We're kind of getting towards the end now. Like, what? We managed to hit, I think we managed to hit the Sigma ending here. Yeah, like, what did we do today? I think we did, like, this entire thing, and then we went back up to get, this, but obviously, like, the alternate of this one. Huh. Is that always, like, ally and betray? Interesting. So I think tomorrow we'll head back up to one of these and start going down again, because, yeah. We're starting to really hit the end of all of these now. Like, only a few... There's only, like, one place with a lock in it, too. So, I think before we wrap up, I'll do this bit here. And then what we'll probably do is we'll go and raid Charles, because it is his birthday, and I want to send some people to him. Hopefully he hasn't finished yet. He'll probably be playing Hades for a while. He fucking loves that game. But yeah, then tomorrow we'll be up to these, and closing out the game maybe next weekend. Like, what information did we get out of this? Well, yeah, the obvious piece of information we got was the card from the old woman, so, yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, in that case, yeah, we'll do one last thing here. I'll jump to this bit here, which is going to be betraying in this round of the AB game. And then we'll wrap it up. That'll be a good night, good 5 hours. Now let's be ballsy and fight Dio. I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way. He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks betray, then he'll have 9 points.
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chose ally and we chose betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is ally. It's the only choice we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy us if I pick betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backward with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh? Yeah, wonder why that is.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you!
You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex game.
Clover and I walked slowly out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he Dio glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Is this gonna be another one of the superposition things? Because that would be fucking phenomenal. Dio's gonna Dio. I just would love, like, it obviously makes no sense for his character, but the fact that they introduced this thing where, like, oh, you know, the decisions aren't always gonna be exactly the same every time, and then I think that's only happened twice now, hasn't it? There are a couple of more situations to go through with the AB game, though, so, you know, who knows. But yeah, like, it would be such a, like, amazing situation if Dio was like, cool, I got the ally, don't have to worry about the betray. Ally. What the fuck, guys?
Results from round, please check.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
What the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of a cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Accelovir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No! Don't! I leapt toward him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, and threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Gah. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard. Ah! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was fine.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for...
Look at the number 9 door.
Kay! Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What is he...
No!
Oh, fuck, I completely missed that bit. I forgot. Fuck. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running toward Kay and the number 9 door. Kay! Oh! Kay! What the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help.
That is a good point.
Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
Yeah, he's got a point.
The number 9 door. It will reach.
Oh, wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no.
That's a uncharacteristic coming from you, Kay.
What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number this. Thank you. As the gate escape, please.
That just a game over then. Yep. Okay, well, we have 4 more endings to go. We've got 2 more second chromatic door choices to make, which was basically like 1 and a bit of those was this entire stream. So counting the longer ending that we're probably going to get as like the true ending thing, this might be over by next weekend, which, fuck, I mean, we've already spent a lot of time with this game, to be fair, like almost 40 hours at this point. Holy shit. Yeah, like, I don't know what else to say at the moment. I think I need to process everything, to be completely honest. So, like, if I had to guess, there's an ending still to get here, there's an ending here, there's an ending here, and there's an ending here. Who have we got left that we haven't got an ending for? We haven't got Tenmyoji, we haven't got Luna, we haven't got Phi, and we haven't got K. God, I really want to know what's up with Kay. We don't know how to stop fire yet, so don't know what ending that's gonna be. That's the only lock we've got at the moment, which is interesting. I wonder if that's gonna be, like, one of the last things we do. Because it would wrap this whole, like, time sort of situation up for... Or it would be neat if the whole game was building up to that big ending, and then there's, like, the slight thing at the end that's like, you go back after everything is done to let Fi know something, and then move on. Yeah. But yeah, our time with this game is almost over. So, I don't know if it's been approved yet, but next weekend I might be having a bit of a longer weekend. I'm taking some time off because I need it. I don't know if I'm going to stream extra during that time. I do tend to make a lot of noise, and my roommate, or my housemate, sorry, will, like, obviously be working during then, so... we'll see how that goes. But yeah, there could be an opportunity to, like, blitz through VLR and then maybe make start on Zero Time Dilemma, which would be neat. Yeah. Based on that, though, I'm probably not going to return to streaming on Tuesday. What I'll probably do is do a late night Thursday night stream instead of the Friday night one, and then see if I feel like streaming on Friday. Maybe I'll just take that off streaming as well. I don't know. It's going to be a weird week. I still have to figure out what I'm going to do. But tomorrow, at the very least, we've got, like... We're going to get through a fair chunk of this again. Hopefully find another lock we can... Or hopefully find some information we can use as a lock. Or use to unlock the thing. God damn. Yeah, that seems to be adding up now. A lot of this is starting to add up. Especially the revelation of Kurashiki and Junpei Doll. Son of a bitch. Anyway, we're gonna go and raid Charles. I think he's still streaming. Well, I hope he's still streaming. Oh yeah, he's still playing Hades. Neat. I'm going to make sure he's not about to finish up. But, yeah. I don't think... He's, like, in the middle of a run, so, yeah. We're gonna go raid him. At the very least, he'll play until the end of this run, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. So, the plan. Tomorrow, more of this. During the week, it's going to be up in the air, depending on whether my holidays get approved or not. But we might have a big weekend of VLR and Zero Time Dilemma, which would be neat. I'm really happy I've been, like, trucking through these games. Like, I'm honestly probably going to miss experiencing this game because it has been such a great fucking time. But at the same time, yeah, I think I'm gonna be glad to put another game away this year. Been actually plowing through them a bit quicker than I did last year, which is good. Full-time job, I don't get to, like, one of the big reasons I stream is to schedule games that I want to play, so, like, I do actually play them. It's really easy to get caught up between a full-time job and whatnot to kind of miss time playing and all that. So while it sucks we've gone through this so quickly, I'm glad that we are actually getting through games. So yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you'll have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time. And remember, it's Charles' birthday. Wish him happy birthday.